let's try this again. This should be working. Starting a bit early today. Let's see here. 1 second. Come on. There it is. Okay. Oh, it should be working now. Perfect. Let's see. Let me just start this. And, oh, right. I gotta do one thing real quick. 1 second. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever it is for you. YouTube sucks so much for restarting your stream, you know that? It does. It's really annoying because if there's like one little bit you want to cut out of YouTube, a YouTube stream, you basically have to sacrifice the whole video. You can't just edit bits and pieces of it. It's very frustrating. In better news, though, I'm getting a proper microphone, so I won't be hampered by this Corsair headset. Where are you? I have to click on it eventually. Apparently I can click on everything except this. Good lord, that was way too much work. Maybe it's because it's down here that makes it hard to click on. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and copy, paste that, and then just reload. I can't be asked to deal with this. Oh wait. I don't want to risk it. Oh, I have summoned the apolitical Chewbacca's. Yeah. Stream on YouTube does kind of suck, at least in this current form. You really can't like start over or anything without just deleting what you have. I'm not overly fond of that. There we go. Hello, Acbrix. So I got access to my Switch again. As it turns out, at least right at the moment that I checked yesterday, you cannot get Star Fox Adventures on the Switch Nintendo Store after all. Actually, I should do like a little community post about that, because there's an image that goes with it. Kind of weird, but it's kind of frustrating, but oh well. So I guess emulation's the way to go? I don't know. But I might do it on Twitch instead. I don't really want to maintain a Twitch and a YouTube channel, but it feels like doing something off-brand like that might be better for Twitch. I don't know. Unless I guess it wouldn't be that crazy to do it on here as well. Whatever. Good old Nintendo BS. Well, I'm just kind of surprised, because when I googled it briefly, it said that no, there are no new Star Fox games, but you can get all the Star Fox games on the Switch, including, and then it listed them off, which included Adventures. So I was like, oh, well, sure. Works for me. Sucks for Star Fox fans, but works for me. Star Fox struck me as a franchise that was a little past its prime in terms of storytelling, though. So I can't feel too bad for Star Fox fans. Because, like, if I remember correctly, like, one of the more recent games, which is probably, like, 12 years old now, it was something like Crystal from Star Fox Adventures joined Team Star Wolf arbitrarily. It's like, okay. How these would look hanging from a pipe. Big chicken tenders. A radio song. Star Fox Command, maybe. I don't know. I haven't kept up with the franchise. That's cute. It'll never show up, but it's cute. Come on, autosave. Star Fox Man is actually pretty nice. It's a DS game and it has cute gimmicks and the multiple levels and story paths you can take. Sort of like Shadow the Hedgehog. Am I right? It's just like Shadow the Hedgehog. Story's a bit contrived, but also funny in a way. I actually really like this detail, but it doesn't show up at all here. But I will have to remember it for, like, future maps. Oh god, Shadow the Hedgehog. Skip this one. Maybe just a couple here. That we walk, we've lost to the flood. We're proud, angels bathing in wages of blood. We cast off tomorrow. Slide that down. We fall, we fall, we fall. Dun, 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 dun. That's good enough. Do I have any horizontal pipes? I can't remember. I guess not. Just these. I can put some on this one, I guess. Maybe right here. That'll work. It's kind of nice. See, this actually looks really good, but I need to do it on a map where it'll actually show up. But it does look really good. It probably wouldn't look good here. Nah. Cute idea, though. If you guys can name the song playing, go for it. There we go. Other bridges, this one. Are you guys looking to replace the map on Bilbringy? Is that the S-shaped one? I'm not a fan of it, but there's too many others to replace first. I will say, so there's that. Yeah. Probably not immediately. I don't love it, but I think it's overrepresented. I'd like to see it used less. I mean, you can always play with the editor if you want. Morning, Thomas. The last theme was Super Mario World Castle. This is obviously Guile's theme. It goes with everything. Well, I personally love it, but I hate to see it tossed out. Guile theme. Yeah, there's a few maps that have problems that I enjoy in a similar way, where I'm like, I don't want to see it trash, but I don't like it being part of the rotation, so to speak, either. this one already. I don't think I touched this one yet. So I think the goals today are to do this little vine nonsense. And then paint the texture around the river. Next, play Forest Maze from the Super Mario RPG soundtrack. I mean, this is just a playlist. I'm sure that theme is probably in there, considering how popular it is, but I don't know. Let me put down a couple more vines and then I'll save and check. Alright, let's see what else we got. Oh, this is another good one. Oh, it doesn't have to wear my forest mushrooms here. Huh, doesn't have it. It's too bad. I think widening a smidge, then putting a repulsor vehicle only path to the left side. Aim for your path leading to attack middle land zone. Capsule factory. I mean, there's probably a lot that can be done. You're welcome to look at it if you want to try it, Lord. Should work okay. I wonder, can I... This is kind of a weird idea, but... Do props have a boundary box? They don't. Their collision with other props is irrelevant, if that's what you're asking. Well, maybe this will work. They collide with units in game by default. They do not. That is actually handled. Well, some will, but very few. Even fewer in Thrawn's Revenge because we removed that aspect from many building props. Yeah, that's nice. Maybe. Should I just do this for all these as well? Huh. I guess I might as well. Okay. So it's something we removed from a lot of the buildings in the base game, but basically there's no collision in terms of the objects themselves unless they are set to like have like a faction rule or something like that. But what you do is basically work with the passability. Like, these vines are not what makes this infantry only. What makes this infantry only is me painting this dark green. What makes this a hole isn't the fact that it's a hole, it's that I painted it red for steep. Thanks for the bridge tutorial, though. Yeah, no problem. I really should have made that a long time ago, but it took me a while. So, the color of the passability is what matters, ultimately, not where the props are. It actually does give you quite a bit of freedom artistically, to some extent. Oh, excuse me. Copy paste this exactly? Theory this will work out cleanly, but we'll see. Hello. What part are we working on today? So we were doing some vines. Now we're expanding the city. Possibly the last part of the city expansion, actually. Actually, wait. No, I will have to put something in here. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. So it'll just come down to putting in city props, but I will put probably one little city thing running along here. I don't know. Get rid of this. I have no use for it. Or this. Okay. Oh goodness. Okay. Oh right, okay. Cities we bind, or cities that bind. We built this city on Gobindi. I don't know, that doesn't really work, but... Alright. I'm gonna save, hope I don't regret it. next I need to lower the area in the middle of that. If this goes well, I can copy paste this and put it over here, maybe. No. Maybe here? Maybe. I don't know. But we'll see. This doesn't work there anyway. Okay, what's it start at? It starts at 0, okay. I think this is correct. Yes, I believe that is correct. Alright. Make sure not to forget autosave. Starring a political Chewbacca with guest appearance by the YT Tech Team and internet famous Corey of the EXW mod team. Nice to see that Brental 4, Balmora, and Borealis all had different maps. They were all good too. I can't remember what Borealis is. Ow. There we go. Alright, let's just skip here. Is Borealis is the one with the very brown textures, I think? Brown and green. That's not descriptive at all. You had to eat another dev from the team. Why would it be Rayon? I just think Pikachu would probably taste very tangy because of the electric flavor. I think this is Torvis Bog? Hang on. Oh, it's Lower Brainstar, never mind. I think Borealis is the island thing. I'm not sure then. That's racist. I do kind of want to expand the channel out from just being mapping to like exploring, if that makes sense. Which probably sounds like a jump to some people, but like I think my okay, so well, that escalated quickly. Okay, so this is outdated psychology, but it was a long time ago. Well, it's more like it's been expanded more than it's considered wrong. But in the early forms of video game psychology, it was stated that there's 4 kinds of gamers. There are the ones that enjoy basically PvP, which is how you can sum it up. The ones that can enjoy basically achieving stuff like the 100%ers, and the ones that want to socialize, and the ones that want to explore. And those are 4 different goals that can sometimes contradict, but like sometimes work in tandem. And so, while I think the 4 categories has been expanded to 16, you can kind of, it's not entirely wrong either. And I think I very much fall into the explorer category for video games, where more than just I really don't care about PvP in video games usually, but I can sort of enjoy exploration and social, but I think I really do enjoy exploration the most. Achievement and social is the ones I also enjoy, sorry. I don't know what I just said. So, to some extent, I want to make the channel almost more dedicated to exploration in video games, more than map editing to an extent, if that makes sense, because one of the most important parts of designing a map for me is making it believable so that the person playing it feels like they're exploring. They're not just playing in a playing field. And that's why I feel like when people have map edge visible, they're doing a shitty job on their work, because they're basically cheating someone of that experience by saying, yeah, this is the end of the world, there's nothing beyond that. And I couldn't be asked to at least give you the illusion that there's more. So that's why I feel very strongly about that. I think Rand's the only one that would know about that, though. Because when you show map edge, you are basically cheating someone with an explorer type of personality out of the mystery, and you're basically cheating someone 1/4 of the gamers out of the experience, in a sense. That's my way of feeling towards it. And while explorer gamers are not necessarily inclined to play an RTS, they almost certainly do exist in one like Empire at War, where we get lots of people who hate RTSs but just want to play in a galaxy. Okay, I would love to PvP. Used to love PvP games when I was into WoW and Halo, but now I just don't have that want anymore. Is it possible to make terrain passable to repulsor vehicles, air speeders, and infantry, but not regular vehicles? Not and infantry. The question is, how do we cheat the other 3 types out of their experience too? I mean, we kind of cheat the PvPers already, since there's only skirmish. But that's actually beyond our control. It just comes across to me as lazy to like purposely show, or to show map edge and be like, whatever. It just comes across as lazy design, because it's actually not that hard to expand a map and hide the map edge. It's just many people don't really bother. And I've shown people... I'm ranting now. That wasn't what this conversation was supposed to be about. Does skirmish need mappers? In theory, it kind of does. Some of my maps can be converted to skirmish. Most of them cannot. So that's kind of a problem. And I don't design specifically for skirmish anymore. What kind of gamers are people who like Tofu? I have no idea what Tofu is. Psychopaths. Hey, Keel, glad to catch you. Hi. Wait, what song is this? It's Midnight's Revenge, isn't it? Yeah, this has definitely got the Kirby ring to it. It's gotta be Midnight's Revenge. Let me go check. Taking over the Hallberg. Yeah, that's Midnight's Revenge. Same thing. Okay. What am I up to today? Well, I am actually mapping, as it so happens. Tohu, those aren't gamers, those are minor deities. I don't know what Tohu is. Okay. Oh, exciting news, everyone. Tomorrow I get a microphone, so I will actually hopefully sound good on Friday and not sound like this. Alright, if this is done correctly, which I hope it is. Boop, boop, boop. These should be done. What are you talking into now? I'm talking into a crappy Corsair headset that makes me muted, basically. There we go. Where is... Okay, here we are. The one might... 85. A Nokia phone. I suspect this is not as hardy as a Nokia phone. It's gonna be a bit annoying to do, but let's do this. A telegraph. Autosave! Oh, it's Mega Man X! There we go. So, hopefully by Friday I'll have it set up and it'll sound good. I'll probably be a lot louder. That's for sure. I'm assuming you all have my stream probably set up to really high volume compared to everything else. Based on how problematic it can be at times. Yeah. I don't. Thank you, Rayon. So that'll take some finagling, but I mean, at the moment, my current volume choices are make myself as loud as I possibly can because I know it's too quiet. Ryan got like bionicle hearing. These three. I'm sure I'll just my PC volume is generally only at 50%. Mega Man Musica. Mega Man X, in fact, the first level. No, not that. There we go. Perfect. Well, I don't need these guys. Oh, it's the Mario Bowser level. This is wrong somehow. Isn't it? No. Let's go back and see what these were at. Oh, 40, okay. There we go. Oh, there's missing one. There we go. Let's save that. The Bowser level theme from Mario 64. So long, gay Bowser. Bowser Road. Big Blue F-Zero. Did you guys see the news about how like Barack Obama is apparently pretty decent at as Captain Falcon in Smash Brothers? I can take him. Fox only, no items, final destination. Oh man, I forgot about that video. Melee fans don't deserve Brawl. Fox only, no items, final destination. It's funny how he's more famous from Smash than he is from F-Zero now. Hey, I watched F-Zero anime. Didn't know there was an anime. Well, F-Zero is pretty dead as a series. Yeah. Actually, I don't recognize this one right away. Excuse me. Oh. Yep, Nintendo's on record say have no intention of bringing it back. You're never making another game. F-Zero, yeah. I should texture this next. Actually, I should save. This is good progress, so I don't want to have to redo. anime. I wonder if there's an English dub available on DVD. I guess someone with a Pokemon avatar would watch anime. Let's check the color of this quick. Okay, perfect. Actually, I still don't know what song this is. Opening theme, Demon's Crest. Never heard of that. Huh. Just play Mario Kart 8 for 10 more years. I kind of wonder what caused it to die as hard as it did. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Don't even get me started Mario Kart. I wonder if, like, Japan just used to have, like, this racing phase where, like, every anime was about racing or something. Like Speed Racer, and then that just kind of went out of fashion the same way Westerns did for the United States. And so they're like, we don't need an anime, like, racer game like F-Zero. They'll make Mario Kart sequels until the death of the damn universe, but F-Zero is like, oh, we have no original ideas, so why make another herder? I mean, they've been re-releasing Mario Kart 8 for a while, which I'm kind of okay with because I thought it was really good. Other than something, actually, the original Mario Kart 8 had a pretty god-awful battle mode that I can't make believe they actually sold the game with, and they got rid of that pretty fast in the remakes, from what I remember. Oh dear. They won't re-release or remake FCS here. Oh, that's true, actually. They probably should. But that's kind of odd that they don't. I wonder why. Ree. What if they kissed in the Gobindi food court? What? No! Baka? Should I add more tables to call it? Or umbrellas, I guess. It would be kind of cool if we did have Kawaki monkey lizards. Can't lie with you there. Can't lie there. Can't disagree there? I don't know what I'm saying. English isn't my first language. It's Huttese. It sounds like Mega Man, but I don't recognize it. Dialga's fight to the finish, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Okay, sure. I didn't know people actually took that series seriously. But I guess it is Pokemon, so someone has to. I always figured the Mystery Dungeon series were kind of a gimmick. Yeah. Oh, wait, I always figured most of the Pokemon stuff that wasn't the main games were kind of gimmicky. Although Pokemon Snap was kind of cool. And then there's Stadium or whatever, but that's different. Maybe those games are great. Are they? I've never heard really people anyone ever talk about them, so... Very, very good at what they are. What are they? That's the question. Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Apparently, they also casually drop some seriously heavy plot lines. I don't know about that. There we go. Kind of a dungeon crawl where you and a group of Pokemon travel through a dungeon together, being a nice twist on Pokemon mechanics. Save. Okay. Ooh, ah. So is it like Zelda puzzles or what? Oh, excuse me. Almost fell on my chair. Spoilers for one of the games. Your main character literally has to make a choice to save the world, knowing they would literally fade from reality because they would be a paradox. Huh. And you get a choice in that? Gotta have Celestins. And Duros. Oh, come on, autosave. I don't need you now. I just saved. I'll put police officer for good measure. And a gonk. Gotta have a gonk. Or two. Can we get some gonk droids in there? Your prayers are answered. Need some Duros as well. Every map needs an excess of Duros. Duros aren't necessarily underrepresented or anything, but I do feel like there should just be a Duros in basically every scene of Star Wars, just hanging out in the background. Like anytime they go to a city, there should just be a Duros minding his own business in the background. Because those guys traveled a lot. Is there already a Wookiee? This is the first Wookiee. Okay, that's fine then. Oh, I haven't put it down at Pingani yet. Unexpected. And then all hell breaks loose. What silly little guys. There we go. No choice because the alternative is for the entire flow of time to completely break. Worst part of the choice is that your partner Pokemon, who has been with you the entire game, has really relied on you a lot and gets to have a really traumatic experience having to see you fade away. I think this is good. Wait, what theme is this? I know this theme. Oh, Piranha Plant Lullaby. That's funny. You can never have too many Duros. We should probably get some new colors of Duros, though. Excuse me. Yes, I recommend Pokemon Mystery Games as certified classics. Don't worry, it's just Frank. He would never hurt a fly, Gobindi Simpson. softer. I could put something like a little civilian area back here, maybe. Not quite sure what though. Sounds almost like that Queen song. Make me laugh, you make me cry. Radio, radio. What song am I thinking of? Radio Gaga? Is that what it's called? What song this is actually? Oh, the Astral Observatory from Majora's Mask. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I hear it now. Made you laugh, made you cry. Now it's time to say goodbye. Radio, radio. There we go. Would they look better? Would they look better like this? Maybe. Huh. What do you guys think? That's like a good city border. I could put him here as well. See how this is. What is that? I think that'll be okay. Yeah. Maybe? Oh crap, I clicked on the wrong thing there. This might be a bit much, I'm not sure. I'm not a save. Oh well. What a bore. There's a lot of Majora's Mask in here. It's a Song of Healing, I'm pretty sure. How do I feel about that? It might be a bit much to have just all of the borders covered like this. I'm not sure. Especially with identical buildings like this the whole way around. It's a lot of buildings. That's the problem, is that my only options are this and this one. This one's a bit awkward to use, but not impossible. And this is what I've been using down here, which is fine, but get rid of this first. Destroy that. Ah, come on. This is interesting. Wait a minute, was that? It was a Song of Healing. Maybe that. I think I'll go for another 10 minutes, then take a break, if that's okay. I worry that I might be burning myself out on dumb ideas here. Um, 7? Maybe I can pick one of these buildings. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oops, not that. There we go. A little too deep in thought, I guess. Alright, that's cute. probably. Oh, excuse me. Oh, autosave. Unfortunate. Most unfortunate. Alright, let's see here. I think I'm burning myself out, but I'll just get this done. There we go. Sounds like Kirby? Is it Kirby? Versus Marks, Kirby. Okay. This is definitely Mario, I think. There we go. There we go. Let's send these over here. Set that there. Delete this one. 07? Yes, perfect. Perfect. I'll just get rid of these side ones. Is this Sonic? Oath to order Majora's Mask. In mind. Alright. Cool. Alright, I'm going to save and take a break here. Try to come back a bit more charged. I will return. So, farewell for now. I will return in like 5 to 10 minutes. Hey, I'm back. I'm gonna resume in a bit here. I just need to set something up. Hi, Marmar. um... One second. I'm here if people want to talk, but I'm not working quite yet. I have to set something up. Actually, let me change a thing. Can you still hear me? Yes, it looks like test. Yes, you can. Cool. It's a really good remix. It's a video called Nintendo Synthwave Beats Volume 1. I'm enjoying it. Once it ends, I will probably switch to what you call it? The Donkey Kong 64 soundtrack. Apparently someone just linked the first match ever posted in general chat. That's from 2017. That's fine. Huh. It's funny how the very first comment is still only senior commander. That was the first ever chat message in the X2 server. That you know of. There's always hidden channels. I'm trying to remember where the heck I just saved this photo I just made. Pictures? Wait, it should be under recents, right? Quick access? Okay, maybe not. Oh, fuck it. I'll go find it again. Might be small by a pack punch isn't the first chest message. That's gonna be real sad for me. I think you want that other ship over there, Captain. Okay. Let me go find... Oh, now I can find it perfectly. What the hell? Just going to fill this in. I needed a break, sorry. And I need to set this up. Wish YouTube was better about how the pausing and stuff works, because there is no such thing as pausing, really. What song is this? I know that's Zelda, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, it's the Forest Temple. All right. I'm going to resume in a second here. What has been the thing that what's the thing that most makes you feel the weight of the years? It would be something sad. It wouldn't be something like, oh, I can't believe X video game is still old. It'd be something sad. So I'd prefer not to answer that. Oh, what is this? I like this song. Oh, it's Pokemon Team Rocket Gold and Silver theme. Nice. Ocarina of Time is such a weird gaming hindsight, at least for what Nintendo does nowadays. I don't follow, actually. Okay. Let me go find the thing. Scene. Oh, that's weird. What on earth was it looking at? Huh, that's weird. Right, well, Ocarina of Time is much darker than even modern Zelda. I'm trying to think of examples of how that's true. But I don't think... Tears of the Kingdom is... No, sorry, not Tears of the Kingdom. What's it called was necessarily not dark. Perhaps not the question I wanted, but man, is it weird to think how you might have been years ago. Oh, I mean... We all change with time. For better, hopefully. I didn't accomplish nearly as much as I was supposed to by this time, but... How's it going, Keelhall? It is going okay. Lankiest Kong. Did you make a YouTube channel, or a YouTube, what you call it, just now for that? Or I guess you can rename your, thing, can't you? Username. Yes and no. Yes and nah, I guess. You know what I should do? I should, make... Well... Oh, I'm feeling this now. It's a bunch of Nintendo Synthwave, but this is Team Aqua and Team Magma Battle. My hot take is Pokemon peaked in Silver. Mostly because I liked exploring the existing zones. Is that too skinny? What is that? My take is that Pokemon peaked at Black and White too. Is this too skinny? I can't tell. Might be too skinny. Wait. Oh, this look. Oh! That's acceptable. Okay, this is definitely not too skinny. Perfect. I'll set it up right here. This is... this will be fine. I can put some buildings over here. I was always sad we never went back and explored the original places like we did in Silver, so I could never get into any of the sequels. Like, even if I could understand how Ruby and Sapphire improved a lot of things, the fact that I just felt like we left too much behind. Of course, every Pokemon game since then has left a lot of stuff behind, so... in a way, Pokemon is an MMO, it's just you pay for every individual game, but it's like one of those MMOs that like gets rid of the previous content rather than expanding it, so... Pokemon always just moves on. Yeah. I did like how Ruby and Gold and Silver did not, though. Like, I really appreciated that about it. So when Ruby and Sapphire didn't, I was just kind of like, oh, okay. I almost felt like it wasn't the true sequel. And then that just kind of became the norm after that, so... I didn't really play Pokemon after that. I think that's maybe what I don't like about Pokemon, is that it reminds me of MMOs that like just kind of throw away their previous expansions. That was very cool of Gold and Silver and Black White 2 to do. Hidden Power was removed. Can you believe Hidden Power got removed as a move? I did not know that. I always felt it was too gimmicky, but I was also very bad at the game, so I can't really judge in that terms. They removed Hidden Power and Sword and Shield along with a bunch of other ones. Oh, interesting. Who's your sponsor for today? Today's stream is brought to you by Calo Nord VPN. It's very hard to kill, my lord. You know, I think I'll be done with Gobindi in less than 2 weeks. I wouldn't say within a week, but not too long after that I bet I can be done. It is coming together. Are we sponsored by knockoff AirPods? What message does the sponsor want to tell us? I am hard to kill, my lord. And I'm also very short. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if you guys have played KOTOR, But when you meet Calo Nord the first time, there's some Rhodian thugs that are like hassling him, and he just says 1. And they're like, what are you saying 1 for? Blah, 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 blah. 2. He's like, oh, are you counting to 3? What are you doing, mister? Blah, blah, blah. And they just keep hassling him. 3. And then he kills them. And then you get to talk to him, and you're like, and he's like, 1. He's like, whoa, no, I just want to talk. 2. And he's like, all right, I get the message. Bye. And he's like, smart. When you back off. What I loved. Okay, so the bounty hunter quest line in SWTOR rightfully gets accused of just being boring. But at one point, this guy starts hassling you, and you can do the same thing Calo Nord does, and it's awesome. You're just like, 1. What are you talking about? You think you're better than me? 2. Oh, what are you gonna do? Count to 3? 3, and then you just kill him. And I was like, oh, that's such good roleplay. I did not expect to be able to repeat that, but now I want to do it for like every boss fight or something. Just like start counting to 3. 1, 2. Star Wars can be good sometimes. I love that part. Me too. Like that made my day, because I went into Bounty Hunter expecting nothing good. So getting to experience that was quite a treat. I have to do this part again. All right, 1 second. This might be my last big thing like this. Maybe. Autosave! Ow. Autosave is killing me. I'm dying, Squirtle. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's see if I can do this. 195. What the fuck just happened there? Minus 195. Alright, there we go. If I get the microphone set up, I'll actually use a camera too, but I'm a bit more iffy on that. Not that I'm afraid of showing my face, it's just other stuff. What the fuck is this? But I also kind of want the channel to be maybe less just pure mapping and more a combination of, well, I guess mapping and appreciation for level design. Ah, these are driving me crazy. Last one, here we go. Okay, now I just have to fix everything else. What are these? I think these are minus 35. 38. There we go. And these were minus 35. There we go. I prefer the is the audio okay dinosaur rather than a face cam. I did think about going with what you call it? What are they called? The cartoon things. I can never remember what they're called. The cartoon avatars people have. But I don't know if that's really me. First political Chewbacca. VTuber, that's what it is. And you won't have to show a face cam. Yeah. If I did do a face VTuber, I would probably do something based on my SWTOR Sith character. He almost was my... I was going to try to make him more of my avatar in general, but the problem is that, like, Tor or SWTOR, whatever you want to call it, is not nearly as great for, like, having characters show emotion or talk as Final Fantasy XIV is. So, like, when it takes me either, like, an hour of setting some small dialogue up for Final Fantasy for Tor with one of my Tor characters, or it takes, like, I don't know, 5 minutes of work in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the difference is night and day for, like, having those little parts where a character talks at the camera at the beginning. So if you ever wondered why I use the Final Fantasy XIV character more than the Tor ones, that's why. Actually, let me see if I can go find him quick while I save. Let me see here. Pictures. Okay. You guys should be able to see it. This was originally going to be my avatar, like, for a time. But, yeah. If I did something, it would probably be based on him. Because I like the way he looks. Yeah. Problem is, like, I don't know if you ever tried to, like, make a Tor character talk and look like they're speaking to the audience, but if they're not wearing a helmet that cover their face, it's nearly impossible. It's actually a huge headache. I think I might be able to get away with it more if I put, like, a mask over his mouth so that you can't actually see that his lips don't move at all. Because, their characters' lips don't move at all. And it's actually a little infuriating to try to work with. So... Meanwhile, I can literally throw together a message of my character from Final Fantasy XIV looking like they have something to say in like 5 minutes, and it'll look better. With way less editing, too. Not on brand for Star Wars, but that's why I try to choose, like, more spacey locations, like the Red Moon picture that I have up right now. Alright, that should work. Let's go grab some civilians to throw in there. Actually, I don't think... I've put our friends in yet. So there's the dirt. Here's the Celestin. Where's the Pingani? Passive Pingani. Here we go. The passive Duros. And... oh, I'm blind. I can't see it. Passive Gonglord. Here we go. There we go. Save. His name is Ex Tenebris, which is literally just Latin for out of shadows, or from the shadows. Because I wanted something edgy, and when I looked up like what the naming conventions for Sith were, it's like there aren't really ones. Just pick something edgy. I was like, all right, Latin for from shadows. That works. But my friends who I was leveling him with call him Tenny. Which I'm fine with. Tenny Tim, the guy who sings. Exactly. That is totally what I was going for. Perfect. Just need some more of those. Minus 64 this time. I'll auto-save. This is Pokemon, right? This has got to be Pokemon. Little Root Town, Ruby Sapphire. Okay, yeah, starting town. Sort of. Ah, this one. I did this. Good job, me. Ooh, Quickman theme. Oh, this is Quickman's theme, isn't it? Cutman, yeah. Okay, so I got an idea. For these bridges that will be covered by vines, I will not use the standard brown for them. I will use a greener brown. That way it's just a subtle visual indicator for them. Let's go ahead and save first because textures can be finicky. Oh! Happy 6,501 objects. Alright, so let's see what this is. It's that one, so let's make it right here. Let's go with wood, this one. Hold on a second. Where are you? Wood? There we go. Alright. So this one, we're going to go ahead and make it a green. And make this a green too. Alright, so this will be for these ones. Oh, that is quite strong, but I can play it down in a bit. This one. Oh boy. I did go ahead and mess with these already, didn't I? This is Iceman's theme, right? No, this is Mario? Dare Docks. Okay, never mind. There we go. Paradox is good. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. Here we go. Let me turn this blue. There we go. And this is going to be just much greener in general. All right. This is wrong. Oh, I need this one, right? Okay. Oh, autosave. 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 Dun. Oh, Midness Lament. Huh. Man, the autosave is getting longer and longer. Do not want. Autosave's power grows. It does. Alright, so this is not the final color I'll go with, probably, but let's save. Because I got some texturing done. Textures are just weird. Autosave is trying to take over. I feel like it already has. It is too late for me, my son. Alright, let's try to make something that looks good. Well, first let's set this and, you know, get some smears. I didn't put them here, did I? Okay, I did. Good. Battle between Keel and autosave will soon begin. Only one will come back. Autosave only wins if the editor crashes right after an autosave happens, because that will actually not save your progress in an autosave, which is ironic because what's really stupid is that autosave works in such a way that autosave happens, then you do something, and then the autosave is actually saved. But if you don't do anything, like if autosave happened and I click the exit right after autosave, it would not actually have autosaved. Kind of defeats the purpose of it to some extent. My money's on autosave. Traitor. Betrayer. Oh wow, was that the end of the end? That was. Okay. Donkey Kong time. Okay, so we got this color versus this color, and we want this to look more vegetative. Actually, I have a weird idea that might work for this. Let's give it a shot quick. Huh. Let's try. I'm sorry, Kill's just a safer bet. Traitors, all of you. Oh, I'm just trying to think of. Let's try Felucia. Ways to make it look like there's just moss growing on the planks, maybe. Huh. That's kind of weird. Dun, 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 dun. So I'll go a little bit lighter with this one. See. Try something a bit weirder. Huh. How's that? Trying to make it look like there's moss growing and stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. Back itches. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, autosave. So an idea I have is use the normal bridge texture, scatter it, blending. Blending in ooh. Oh, I like this, I think. Tone that down just a little bit. There. There we go. I think this is a pretty decent blend. So remind me again, what was the danger of the jungles again? Plagues, apparently. Well, more that the humidity just sort of really allowed plagues to grow like crazy, and the jungles were just absurdly hot, so... There we go. So, I guess it makes sense. Fill these in. Okay. Okay, so this will be this color. This will be this color. This will be this color. What spread the plague? Most disease stuff. It's not really super well known what was going on in Gobindi's past, other than the ancients there had to deal with a lot of different viruses and stuff, and they developed antidotes for a lot of them, but apparently one did wipe them out eventually. That's the speculation anyway. The Gobindian people or whatever are long gone by the time of the Empire. So the planet became a metropolitan area somehow. And I like the theory that that's because of the medical research going on the planet. Dun, 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 dun. The plague is the plague was still around, so the plot is basically working backwards. Is Dr. Kavafi was an imperial scientist who was just interested in studying diseases. He discovered the plague and overreacted and reported it to his higher-ups. His higher-ups basically replaced him with the intention of weaponizing the plague, but then found it wasn't nearly as dangerous as Kavafi believed. So the thing is, Kavafi, despite being an imperial, actually was afraid for people's well-being. He thought, like, oh my god, this is going to wipe out civilizations. We have to do something. We have to stop this. And then the Empire was like, oh, but what if we weaponized it? But as it turns out, it wasn't nearly as dangerous as Kavafi thought. So the Empire basically made a worse version of it. But as it turns out, the ancient Gobindi antidote synthesis, chemical, whatever you want to call it, that they wrote on their ancient structure walls still worked. And so with a little tweaking, so the imperial weaponized version of it was basically debunked because up through a combination of finding the ancient antidote and Dr. Kavafi's knowledge of the disease. So that's the story. So Gobindi people be alive at the time of Rev? You know, it's not kind of impossible to say, but I would think no. I'm not sure because, like, I feel like for convenience sake we have to say no. But this was written in the time of what I like to call the Long Empire, where all sources sort of implied that the Empire had been around for many decades, not 20 years or whatever. Which comes from the original trilogy, because the way Han and Obi-Wan talk in A New Hope, they both make it sound like the Empire's been around for a long time. And on some level, I actually kind of prefer the Empire in that state to what we got in the prequels. Like, I kind of think the worst thing about the prequels, in terms of world building, is the timeline. Like, I think even as a kid, when episode 3 came out, and I was like, wait, so there's only 20 years? That doesn't make sense. And so it's little wonder that most writers sort of assumed it would be like around for at least 40 years, if not longer. Of course, there was some speculation that we didn't quite know how the Empire came to power, other than it took over the Republic, but there was also the implication that perhaps the Empire was a state within the Republic that conquered the rest of the Republic, rather than just being a conversion. Which is kind of interesting in itself. It also kind of maybe explains why there's so many different independent states in the Bantam era, in the 90s era, which I actually kind of like more. It's more interesting when there's like just a ton of factions running around. I guess, I don't know. It's how you got the Hapens, the Centrality, Corporate Sector, and a bunch of others. Okay, that's kind of wicked looking. But keep in mind, so the thing is that like Galaxy of Fear books were written in that time period, so the idea that the Empire had been around for a long time. So most references were like, it was pre-Empire means it's pretty old. I don't know. So I'm going to assume they were already extinct by this point, because these structures were implied to have been here for a very, very long time. But there's just not enough information to know for sure. But I think it makes sense to assume that the Gobindian people were probably already extinct. Oh, this is such a pretty theme. Long gone like Redvar? Probably. We actually don't even know if they had space travel. They probably didn't. Unless they were like an ancient people who half left and then anyone left behind died. It's a new rebellion and independent entity. Seen it in bookstores and couldn't figure out what it was about. I'm not sure. What's the new rebellion again? I'm blanking. Yeah, Shola is an EAW planet. Isn't it about Corellian's rebellion against... Oh, that thing, right. Honestly, that's something you have to ask Corey about. He's more into that era than I am. By which I mean I haven't actually read it yet. I know Corey's kind of is pretty into it because he likes Darth Cadus, but first time I heard this theme, well, like after playing years of not playing Donkey Kong 64, I heard this theme somewhere and I was like, what is this theme? It's so pretty. I like couldn't believe that it was from Donkey Kong 64. Like, it is a MIDI track, but like there's something very different to Donkey Kong from in it. Funny that I don't think it has shown up in any other mods of EAW, really. Oh, the New Rebellion. Right. I knew that sounded familiar. Oh, okay. So the New Rebellion has nothing to do with Corellia. Right. The New Rebellion, basically, the Almanians do not rebel. The Almanians are actually sort of mass executed by a former student of... Okay, so a former student of Luke in the Young Jedi books or whatever goes to the dark side and leaves. Dolph, I think his name is. Like Adolf. He goes on and mass murders the people of Almania. Then, starts his own, like, warlord faction after a fashion, but without the Imperials, kind of. But with, like, Imperial technology that he bought on the open market or whatever. At the same time, the Republic is kind of struggling because... I'm saving here. I've only read the book once, so bear with me. A bunch of ex-Imperials are joining the Republic, and it's viewed as a concession, and there's very much a political schism in the New Republic, where there's significant distrust of them, but they come into power because a bomb is basically set off in the Senate, and many former rebellion senators are killed in it. Oh gosh, I'm forgetting a lot of it. And, oops. Oh, actually, yes. So they get killed off or whatever. And, so a lot of former Imperials end up in power in the New Republic. And, Leia ends up on the back foot on the council. And it's funny because even Borsk Faelia is in her pocket at this point. Because even he's like, I do not like this. I am not comfortable with this. I didn't side with the rebellion over nothing. Like he and Garmbel Iblis don't get much talking role, but it's pretty clear that from what little talking point they do get, that they're on Leia's side. Because when push comes to shove, they are not friends of the Empire. But because the Republic is playing by fair rules, quote unquote, they're kind of forced to work or be friendly to the ex-Imperials or whatever, and give them fair seating, and they end up kind of getting an inch and taking a mile. But like Borsk very cleverly puts in a provision that like if something doesn't work, you guys are out of power. And I'm forgetting so much of the story now. Basically, Borsk's provision comes to pass, and the ex-Imperials kind of lose their power. Hello, Chris, Chromatica. And it's not the best book, but I thought it was better than I expected. Because I listened to the abridged audiobook of it and was pretty dismissive, but like when I actually read it, I was like, you know, this is alright. Lucia Ground 01. Ground 0. It's not the best book, but it's alright. It's a little weird at times. It's definitely got the Bantam weirdness to it. I'm taking a break from suffering with unit classes. Is that like Empire War units? Or like school units? I had no idea it went this deep. This sounds like it'd be a government mechanic in TR. It's interesting. I think Victory, Star Destroyer, described it as what I wish New Canon had done with the First Order and stuff. Because it does kind of set up a way for the New Republic to become incompetent and the Empire to sort of take control of the New Republic in a way. It was better than I expected. It's not amazing, but it's better than I expected. I will say that. But I also went in with very low expectations. It's definitely got the Bantam weirdness in some parts. But I didn't hate it. AW units. I did Heroes first, which was all those updates, and now it's generic units. Ah, okay. There we go. Save that. I've gone through almost every hero and unit in the mod. It's been painful. It's always amusing to me when testers are like more active than devs. No, autosave. Right after I saved. Alright, that works. Remember Saru? Yeah, I remember Saru. When beta. What were you doing? I wonder when beta testers are more active than internal testers. Have you ever read Legacy? Like, I've read the first book, but I have not read it. I can't say I've read it. Yeah, Legacy. No, I don't think I have. Wait, no, is Legacy the 130 ABY comic? Darth Crate? No, I haven't read it. Oh, I need to do this one. I haven't read it yet, no. Alright, let's start here. Get the next level. Alright. And I'll just have this half hug the sides here. Oops, not like that. Ah, whatever. I can just repaint it correctly. I'm afraid I haven't read Legacy, but I don't like the idea of how it undoes so much of what the New Republic was working for. That especially after only like 130 years, it's a little frustrating to find out. It's kind of like the sequel trilogy in that way, except 130 years instead of 30 years. Where you just kind of find out everything was for naught, but I don't know. I've heard it's fine. Then again, I'm not super into comics, so I probably wouldn't be super inclined towards it to begin with, so who knows. The hell is Darth Crate? The main villain of the Legacy comics. He introduces the rule of one. Okay. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to sleep. The only good thing Legacy did is start Talon. Okay, George Lucas. It looks like it has 2000 edge. It does. That is probably the biggest criticism of it. Besides how it kind of negates some of the work of the previous stuff. The other criticism is its 2000's edge. I've heard interesting speculation that if like the timeline actually did reach it with enough books, then it probably would have gotten retconned to some degree, which, you know, I would have probably been happy with. Just because, like, it would have run into issues similar to where, like, the story they're telling doesn't totally run congruent with everything else that's coming later. I imagine TR Legacy, where Sandor Del Vardis has been emperor for 100 years. What could have been? Seems like an exceptionally bizarre plot point. Oh, sorry. Okay. Alright, whatever. There we go. 1 teradillion victory twos. Part of me wishes that Star Wars, excuse me, evolved into just books and took a backstreet in pop culture, but also would have never gotten a door. Books and video games. Well, I mean, that's what it was. I mean, in the 90s and sort of the 2000s, but, well, yeah, in the 90s, at least. That's what it was. And then the 2000s kind of as well. I mean, stay like it was pre-Disney purchase. Oh, yeah. Leading up to the Disney purchase, I would say it was like that, yeah. It might have been. Oh, this music is a little much. Okay, there we go. For me, it's just... Clone Wars, Star Wars. Mostly just books and games. Yeah, I mean, it really was. I feel like... Oh, this is still kind of loud. That's probably just my end. Okay. I feel like the games are probably what drew a lot of people in. Because, like, So I think the way Star Wars actually got a lot of people... is, they would release kids' books that would reference... and games that would reference the events of the quote-unquote adult books. And it was kind of like a pipeline of getting kids to read bigger and bigger books in a way. And they made money off that, and I think that's kind of not a little... That's at least a little bit admirable in a way. Even if they were directly making money off it. They also kind of just got kids into, like, reading. So... But kids don't really read anymore. Like, none of the Disney books have sold even remotely close to, like, some of the less successful Bantam era books. So, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't sustainable forever. Like, the only Disney books that have actually sold kind of well are the Zahn ones, and that's because people are like, yeah, the Zahn stuff. Everything else just kind of doing collectively worse than, like, Black Fleet Crisis. I was consistently a Star Wars fan since early childhood. It was Death Troopers that got me into the books. Interesting. Not ship cross-sections, that is. It starts from like age 3 or 4. For me, it was seeing it. Oh, fucking hell. Well, we got like 5 minutes of waiting now. I'm not sure you'll be happy in the main continuity over what we got right now. Especially because I have issues with it. I'd be happier with it. I know that for sure. Like, I mean, everybody would have issues with the Denning-verse. That's for sure. And then Kara Travis and the Clone Wars. But on the other hand, you have to argue if, like, what's it called? Everything was just going to enter the Filoni-verse. So, I don't know. For me, I think there's two real big weaknesses with Disney canon that's just never going to not be an issue to some extent. Well, one more than others. And one is that they got a chance to make movies, and then they didn't reunite Han, Luke, and Leia. And they gave them terrible endings. And if you throw everything else away, you can't really be a fan of the original trilogy without being annoyed by that. Because that's pretty much always going to hurt. Like, that's probably the bare minimum they should have done. And they didn't do it. And that's always going to hurt. The other thing is... I mean, yeah, that is the bare minimum that they should have done, and they didn't do it. The other thing is... well, Aftermath. How powerful Luke is varies a lot from book to book for a while. But I think most lean on the weaker side, thankfully. Dark Empire most certainly does not, and I think that's probably why one of the reasons I have a lot of issues with it. I feel like a lot of books struggle to capture Luke, but I thought the Zahn books get him pretty well. Like, I'm listening to the Thrawn trilogy. I have to say, Luke is very much Luke in that, so I'm enjoying it. Probably the biggest weakness of the Bantam era is that not every author could write the original cast, but they all basically had to. Like, if you ask what's the weakest point of X book, it's usually original cast character. And it's like, if they hadn't been forced to write that, they could have been pretty interesting books. Well, I think saying you have issues with Dark Empire is not very much a hot take. I know it has some diehard fans, but it has always been controversial, I can tell you that. From the very beginning, it was controversial. Kind of begs the question why it, of all things, was what they chose to adapt. But there you go. Though, I've become a bit more sympathetic to Dark Empire in recent years because, like, it's hard to deny that they didn't work hard to try to sell you on a bad concept. Whereas The Rise of Skywalker is just like, this is happening, fuck you. But Dark Empire is a bit more like, no, really, it's working for X and Y, please believe us. And it's like, you really want this to sell, don't you? You really want to sell me on this. I don't like it, but you really, really want to sell me on it. And I can appreciate the effort they went to, I guess, is what I'm saying. Because they really wanted you to believe it. I don't believe it, but they really wanted me to believe it, and I can respect that. This stupid cavalry on a Star Destroyer. NJO. I have not actually read past NJO. It's weird, but I've like basically stuck to just the Bantam era. But at first I was convinced I wouldn't like it because the Vong were sold to me in the worst way possible, where like people just talked about like the worst things, or the things I would find the dumbest. Like volcanoes that create black holes or whatever. I love Dark Emperor, its peak, weird Star Wars, and its charming. I've come to appreciate it, but I still find some parts just never going to like. It's actually not even Palpatine coming back. That I've never had like a super strong issue with that, I don't think. It's more that Luke just falls to the dark side. And it's like, oh, without trying. It's like, oh, okay. Now it's Sorrow. I can kind of understand NJO. I've not read it, but like, I'm planning once I get through like a ton of the Bantam stuff, I'm finally going to look at NJO. I shouldn't say Bantam, I should say 90s in general, because I'm also including comics. Because I know it's orchestrated by Lucino, and Lucino definitely does reference things, so it'll be interesting doing NJO with like knowledge of basically everything. And that's kind of what my goal is, to like give NJO a fair chance. I think I've read Vector Prime, and that's it. But give like the rest of the trilogy a fair chance after I've like integrated knowledge of everything else. That was a weird way to phrase it, but I hope you understand. I have spent a very long time on this. I should save and move on. You can tell I'm distracted when I'm doing the same texture thing over and over again. Oh, goodness. You know, I think it sounds weird, but I think the Galaxy of Fear books really got me into the continuity of Star Wars. Perhaps more than like the actual Bantam books I read in high school. And I think that's because like it explored the actual world. Like they were obviously overly kiddie books that like felt immature even for my age, but like they really like explored the worlds in interesting ways that I came to like. Oh, nope, not that. Let's thin out the Oop, not that. let's to be honest, The Force Awakens got me care for Star Wars community since like the Clone Wars had not engaged with Star Wars at all. I could not. I enjoyed exactly one moment in The Force Awakens, and that was C-3PO's introduction. That was like my one Star Wars moment. The rest was just like, this feels like Spaceballs. I couldn't get into it. It was just... I mean, Aftermath was kind of a mess. I mean, in hindsight, they should have known better than to hire Chuck Wendig. He's like... Oh, he was an awful choice. This feels weird. Did I not touch this one? I feel like I didn't touch this one. I definitely didn't. I think this is going to sound weird, but... Oh, excuse me, my throat. Part of the enjoyment is... Oh, to save! Well, whatever. Part of the enjoyment for me is just knowing how old it is. Like, there's... something charming about the idea that I can read a book from the 70s and it still matters. Like, part of what's turned me off of modern Warcraft writing is that it's pretty clear that, like, none of the current writers have actually engaged with any of that old material. But Warcraft's also a big can of worms on its own. There's something just to the idea that there's an infinite depth to a world that has appeal for me. And Star Wars just doesn't have that under the new canon. And it can't. Well, it could, but it won't because, well, it's new for one thing, but also there's just less emphasis on a lot of different stuff, and it's more like... It's really more like Marvel. Only there needs to be more effort to unite the mess of plot threads in new canon. I don't know if... Oh, my throat is dry. I don't know if Star Wars is the type of canon to actually need that kind of unity. Unless writing, like, a central conflict, like, Oh, excuse me, my throat is drying out. A central conflict like, what's it called? The, Oh, I'm blanking. The conflict with the Corellians rebelling from Darth Caedus or whatever. Like, that requires a central thing under someone like Lucino or whatever. But, like, generally a lot of it can work as one-offs just because of this nature of... Oh, sorry. My throat is drying. The nature of the universe. Like... what happened on Gobindi doesn't really affect what happens to Luke Skywalker, you know? But it's still part of the same universe, and I kind of like that. Okay, that's a little better. There we go. That'll work. Save. Oh. I don't know. I can't really bring myself to engage. Well, the thing is, like, the new Star Wars, I don't think is even meant to be engaged with on a lore level. Because, like, excuse me. I am dying today. It's basically kind of similar to the Clone Wars. In that it's story first. Which was always kind of the case with these things, but also not, because like the source book stuff was a huge thing in the early EU. Well, yeah, kind of later EU too. And that's not really the case anymore. And I don't know, I just feel like having everything tied to like source books and stuff is cool, but that's not really a thing anymore. Am I still bossing up bridges? I am. I think that's the last one, though. Yes. Oh, it looks like yes, but also looks like no. So I'm gonna make this a little dirtier. Is this better? I think this is better. Okay. There. I think that's better. There. Perfect. There. That's an interesting thing to think about, because are there any active developing Star Wars role-playing games? Fantasy Flight, I guess, but that's just as much EU as it is canon, as much as it is neither. This looks wrong. Alright, I'm gonna stop there. That's enough for the bridges. Has that even had a new book time recently? I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't really engage with the source books like first and foremost, but I like them being there so that I can engage with them. So that like if I need to do a deep dive or if I want to do a deep dive, I have the option. I don't know. I feel like you can feel when there isn't the option. That sounds kind of ridiculous, but I don't know. Alright, I need to start working on these textures now. Oh, crap. Okay, so sand. Let's save. Be safe. Okay, so what I want to do next is start blurring these textures so that they're not completely uniform. Oh. does that look? Ugh. So apparently the game isn't completely dead, but it's still stuck in limbo, waiting on reprints of its core books. Oof. Okay, let's try Temptile Rock 2. Well, let's see what we can do. Ooh. Temperate sand. Let's try just sand. See how this goes. What? Oh, right. Huh. Let's try this. Hey, there we go. Let's go ahead and set this to something very obvious. There we go. Oh, come on. I feel like I'd be happy if Star Wars just continued the old EU, but like, even if it was like in a less pronounced way, like it wasn't getting the MCU treatment, and was just like a new book every year or something by Fry or Lucino. Because I'm never going to be interested in the intended equivalent to the Bantam era, which is the that'd be nice. It would. The intended equivalent to the Bantam era is, I think, meant to be the High Republic, but I'm never going to care about it. See how this goes. All right, let's see if this looks good. Huh. Let's try making these colors a little closer together. Oh. There we go. Can I do something similar? Okay. Also getting new molds for its dice as well. This'll do nicely, I think. Okay. It is 6 o'clock, but I think I want to keep going. But I might need to take a break first. It's me, Coyote Mondor. How are you? Coyote? Wait, who's Coyote? Why am I not forgetting? Why am I not remembering this? Wait, who's Coyote? What? Oh! Right. Okay. I searched Coyote. I just saw it. It's like, oh, right. Yeah. Right. Okay. That threw me off for a second. Mondor, right. I have a problem with names where, like, I don't remember them, but, like, I see images and I'm like, oh, right, okay. In your case, I saw your, user profile and I was like, oh, right, yeah, okay. But I'm terrible with names themselves. In the same way, yeah. Anyway, welcome to the stream. I was thinking of taking a break. I usually stop at this time, but I kind of want to start going longer. But I do need to start taking breaks more, maybe. I also need like a better setup for taking breaks. Instead of just leaving the stream running, but YouTube's dumb. A lot of people are that way. I 90% of the time use images from Tails. Gets trolled as my PvP. Looks nice so far. You need to take a break. Go right ahead, mate. Same here. Let me get this one part done. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break here. And then probably go for at least another hour after that. So, go ahead and put up that screen in a second here. Yeah, I will go ahead and save and put up the AFK screen. I will return in another 5 to 10 minutes. Probably try to get back at 6:15. That's 7 minutes from now. I will see you all then for at least another hour after that. Farewell. Later, Nico. Or Mondor. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Go. How is everybody? All right. Go ahead and launch the editor again. Let's see here. Not every song in this game is a hit. Huh. Right. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and remove this image. There we go. Okay. Oh, I lost the correct yellow, but that's okay. I didn't really need it. It was here and there we go. No. Oh wait, actually I did need this to stay red. We're gonna continue working along here. I'm doing basically the same in this area now. And we're going to just keep blending the two textures together so that they're not so obviously repeating. Well, they are, but two different colors is always good. Goodbye, Sith Lord. Hello there, dinosaur. Yes, the age of the Sith has passed. Now the dinosaurs shall rule. I must admit, I don't really... I do have some level of ambivalence is the wrong word? Maybe even hostility towards the new canon because of what it represents on multiple levels for me. Both personally and, like, sort of more logically. Like, it represents the end of something I thought was always going to be there for me. Being taken away, basically. So I was never going to forgive it for that, honestly. On the other hand, my sibling, who never engaged with basically anything but the most basic Star Wars stuff, was telling me how, oh, well, it was all crap anyway. Something he never read. He had no idea who Thrawn was. He'd never heard of Thrawn, Revan. But he was lecturing me on how it was all crap. So, I did get quite a bit of schadenfreude out of The Rise of Skywalker failing. I did kind of feel like... And he wasn't the only person doing that. He was just the one in my life doing it. But, like, you go to, like, a toxic website like Twitter, you'll find tons of people who are like, well, blah, 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 I read this cracked article that told me... It's like, okay. So I kind of feel like those people did deserve The Rise of Skywalker. They kind of got what they deserved, to an extent. As bitter as that sounds, I feel like that disaster was deserved, almost? I don't know. No. Is that bitter? That's bitter. That's definitely bitter. But... But at the same time, it's also like... It kind of just proves that resetting the lore was never about story continuity or cohesion or quality or anything. It was just... No one deserves The Rise of Skywalker. It was just about what the corporate move of resetting a franchise every 10 to 20 years. Which I still think Star Wars will do, but we'll see. Which, I don't know. It is a very corporate move to basically reset a continuity every so often and then reinvent it to appeal to a new audience. Like, so in that way, I kind of don't see new Star Wars as any different from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. As maybe mean as that sounds. Or Transformers. Whereas, like, there was something of a promise of the never-ending history with the old canon. Like, some people will say that, oh, it started in the 90s. And it's like, but no, I actually think that it's fair to count the Han Solo and Lando Calrissian adventures, even if the Lando ones are terrible. I feel like it's fair to count the Han Solo adventures, but which, yes, the Lando Calrissian adventures count too, but they're miserable. That's a whole thing. That's a whole rant in itself, but. And even stuff as weird as like the Ewoks show got integrated as like in-universe children's stories written by the girl from the Ewok Adventure movie. So it's not like stuff just got rejected, it just became integrated into part of it. And I feel like that's what made Star Wars kind of fun, in a way, was that it would keep moving forward, but it would take the past with it. I have definitely already ranted about the Lando trilogy. It's just not fun to read. Ugh. I don't know. I feel like rejecting your past isn't good. At least as long as the past is like harmless. Like if it's like badly written and it kills off a bunch of characters, it's not great. So in that way, I feel like Karen Traviss actively made Star Wars weaker. But Darksaber makes Star Wars weaker for killing off Crix Madine, though he's a minor character, I guess. Still. Trying to think of other examples. The Lando Calrissian adventures didn't make Star Wars weaker, for all I can say. As much as I don't like that it's so bitter and bleak, I can't say it killed off any characters in an unfortunate way that's going to age poorly, because it didn't. Not any characters that weren't introduced in the series anyway. So, I don't know. I'm kind of the opinion that it's okay for a book or a story to be sort of weak unless it kills off characters, because then that character's story is forever tied to ending there, or does something overly dramatic with them. Like, it completely changes their dynamic. But if it's a one-off that can sort of just be skipped, then it's totally okay for it to be a whatever story, if that makes sense. Am I talking out my ass? I don't know. Possibly. Just kind of think it's okay for there to be whatever stories, as long as they don't hurt the universe. Part of the reason I give Karen Traviss so much crap is because she did hurt the universe. is kind of odd that nobody picked up on Crix Medine. Now that I think about it. Outside of Darksaber. I can't think of any instances of him doing something, which is kind of weird. Because, I'm sure he must have done something, because he started the, whatever stormtroopers, the storm commandos? Yeah. Maybe he got a comic book story I don't know about. Autosave! But I think this patch is done. I can move on to the next one. Oh, now that I think about it. This is actually still Donkey Kong 64. Same artist, though. Still Grant Kirkhope. Alright, let's get this one. Oh, mostly metal. This will go pretty fast then. Oh, I should clean that up. Whatever. Should I play Banjo-Kazooie on stream? I wonder how much I'd struggle with it today. I used to be really good at it as a kid. I can clean this up afterwards. That would be sick. I mean, I used to be pretty good. I loved... People always criticize Banjo-Tooie, which shocked me because I thought it was fantastic. Though I think it'd be a lot harder to do on a stream. Maybe that's why people don't like it, because we're in a streaming culture and like some people measure games by how quickly you can beat them, to some subconsciously like, oh, it kept going on forever. It's like, well, that's what I wanted out of a game back then. I don't know. Am I a bitter old person? Possibly. Yes. I need this color. I was talking earlier about how I kind of want the channel to be less about necessarily mapping, but also, definitely mapping partly, but also kind of like, I want it just to be about like exploration in video games in general. What does Charlie think about Banjo-Tooie? That he likes it? I never played, so no comment. I feel like it was actually shocking to me to find out that people didn't like Banjo-Tooie, but I don't know. It always felt mean to not like it. Well, not maybe mean is the weird word, but it felt like people had mean opinions about it. Banjo-Tooie likes Tooie more than... See, me too. I mean, in terms of like replaying, I would probably find Banjo-Kazooie easier to replay. But as a kid, I definitely loved Tooie because like, it felt like a sequel. It like gave me everything I wanted from the first game, plus new stuff in the second game. And it was just so zany, and at times it let you do like ridiculously overpowered stuff, while also being more difficult. And it also let you repeat boss fights, which were more like real boss fights too. which the first game didn't really have boss fights. I think it kind of did, but not really. And the second game had like modes where you could just replay boss fights, which was awesome. That newest Ahsoka episode was so short. I have not seen any Ahsoka episodes, actually. I don't think I even have Disney Plus. Well, my siblings do, but, like, I didn't keep up with whatever their passwords are, so I'm not really watching TV in general. What am I kidding? Who am I kidding? I haven't even watched Invincible, and I wanted to watch the second season. I feel like I'm at the point of just leaving behind a lot of TV shows, like the MCU stuff as well. I'm not the most productive person, but I don't really want to be a person that, like, spends hours watching TV. Especially not, like, normie TV, like MCU stuff, I guess. I don't know. Or Star Wars now. Alright. How many more? Get another one. Why is it doing that? Weird. Oh, I think I know why. Never mind. Oh, I fixed it. If I did a Banjo-Kazooie playthrough, it would have to be like a long play though. Would it make more sense to stream on here or YouTube though? Or on here or Twitch though? I know that YouTube can be weird about if you upload. YouTube can be weird about if you upload something that doesn't fit the quote-unquote niche you are supposed to be in. They can like penalize you for it. That's why Corey never uploads anything except Empire at War here. Twitch is kind of dying. Interesting. Is that true? I've never heard that. I mean, Corey was the one that recommended I do YouTube more, but he said it was more for monetary reasons. I haven't heard about Twitch dying though. That's interesting. Well, it is a thing, long time coming. A lot of people are moving away from into other platforms like Kick and YouTube. I haven't heard of Kick. I don't have Twitch, so it'd be more convenient if you kept YouTube. it's funny because Twitch did seem superior in a lot of ways. But at the same time, the whole YouTube nonsense of needing to have multiple channels for different things just seems like a headache. Also, you can't edit your uploads at all, which is just annoying. Whereas Twitch does let you do that, I'm pretty sure. Autosave, 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 autosave. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. I mean, sort of. I've seen that for multiple bigger streamers on Twitch, it's easier to do multiple things. Well, with smaller streamers, they have to do niche, plus you have 6 hours of streaming daily. Plus you have to do 6 hours of streaming daily. Ugh. If I ever sponsor Raid Shadow Legends, know that I am lying through my teeth. Just so everyone knows. I am doing it 100% for the money and don't mean a word of it. But don't tell him I said that. Alright, that's another one down. Some of these are going pretty fast. Okay, these might take a while. Let's do this one first. It would be kind of nice to just do a channel where, like, I play games on easy mode and then just explore them. I don't know if this is just me, but sometimes, like, I find myself in the mood for exploring an aesthetic more than an experience. Like, how I really wanted to, like, just do something with dinosaurs, or like a dinosaur setting, like the Star Fox Adventures idea. Or to do something in a giant sewer level. Or something in a magical forest type level. Where, like, it's less about, like, what it is, and just more about how I want to experience a certain exploration aesthetic. I don't know if other people experience that. I think experience it very strongly sometimes. Because, like, I've said that some of my maps are based off of dreams I've had. And those dreams were usually, like, instances of experiencing an aesthetic that seemed really interesting to me. I don't know if other people experience that. I mean, I'm sure someone must. But I also feel like it's probably a bit of a me thing. But it's in no small part why I'm so into mapping stuff. And the idea of like recreating and sharing those places. Let's save quick. Oh wow, I've not added any objects in over an hour or two now, because it's just been this stuff, which is good. I've been putting off the texturing for a long time here, so it needs to be done eventually. Excuse me. Go ahead and spread these textures around. The music I get when a message telling me they need video to be done in 1 hour and I just woke up. So you really are just like an emergency hired gun for video editing. Sounds stressful. Basically. Let's see. There we go. Okay, I got a question for you guys. Let's say you get married and you have a child and your spouse names the child. It's a bit of an unusual name, but it is pretty. Years later, you find out that the child is named after your spouse's first MMO character. What's your reaction? I'd be shocked. Alright, let's up the ante though. I got the next name one, Romeo Dorm Handle. Okay, then let's up the ante then. You find out... Oh, crap. Honestly. You find out that not only are they named after an MMO character, you find out that they were the MMO character that your partner ERP'd on constantly. Now that is terrible. Love is love, Marmar. Why can't you accept it? I reserve the right to be the one to tell the child. Okay. Oof. So about your name, Dadbricks. A circle. A perfect circle. Oh crap. This one's gonna take a while, but it is last, so. So a long time ago, your mom was a noob gamer. Alright. Your mom was a total shitter. Couldn't raid for shit. She liked MMOs. Okay, what if they were the name of your spouse's DeviantArt OC from their teenage years, and as far as you can tell, they were non-sexual? At least in terms of what they wrote for them. / Drew. I feel like it's both with DeviantArt. feel like that wouldn't be too bad. It would sort of imply they've liked the name for a long time. Yeah, I feel like that's a bit more understandable since it does imply they've liked the name for a long time. Although it would explain why their name rhymes with Knuckles. Sorry, my child, it must be done. Pulls out flamethrower. A lot to do. But once this is done, I feel like the map will start looking a lot nicer. I'll still have to do all the bridges, but it will be significantly less to do at least. Oh my goodness, goodness gracious me. This is making me want to play Donkey Kong 64, but I know for a fact that's a very long game. I feel like this is meant to be an Addams Family reference with the snapping. Okay. Kill Hill stream TK64. Let's play. That game is so long, though. I could probably do Banjo-Kazooie because I'm confident I could beat most of it pretty quickly. Now, quote-unquote quickly. Because I still have like a lot of that game memorized. But Donkey Kong 64, like even when I was a kid playing it every day, I never felt like I really fully understood that game. It's just so big. How long? How long what? Oh crap, more. It's just so big. How long? Haha. It's just a long and hard game, okay? I used to think Super Mario 64 was endless as a kid. Might be larger in our memories. You know, you say that, but I think it's that... but I definitely, quote-unquote, conquered Super Mario 64 as a kid. I don't know if I ever felt like I conquered Donkey Kong 64, even though I must have played it just as much. Which kind of tells me it's a massive game. And, I think some of the reason people criticize it is because they get into the completionist mindset, and they're like, "Oh, I can't complete it. It must be bad." And it's like, fuck off. It's fine. But on the other hand, there's a lot of back and forth thing with the different Kongs, and just so much stuff to do. And also, I did play it, the Wii U port, I think. And some of those mini games were way harder than I remembered. Like the timing ones, I have no idea how I beat them as a kid, but as an adult, I was basically scum saving. Maybe I just powered through them with infinite time as a kid, and it's just like you eventually just get lucky. Some of them felt less skill based and more just luck based, but a lot of those I remember I got with scum saving when I replayed the game. I feel like DK64 would be a game I'd love, but never actually played it. It's fun. It's charming. It's about time too. And this time you're in the mood. It is very time consuming though. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness, I think I'm done. Yeah, good enough. Save. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think that's most of the hardest parts out of the way for this map. Let's see. Funny how the bridges seem to barcode as I zoom or move around. So, what does that leave? Texturing the normal bridges. Texturing around the river, which I said I was going to do today, so I might as well do that. I don't think it'll take too long to do the basic stuff anyway. Make this a very obvious color. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. 'Tis over now. It's all over now. Not that. It's all ogre now. A river of blood. Oh, goodness. Not Odic 2 again. Ah. Ah. There we go. Do. It's all goblin now. There we go. It's goblin time. There we go. The green gobbler. You know, maybe tomorrow I'll stream a brief revamp. Well, fixing. There's this one map that Rayon complained to me about. I could try fixing it while testing out the mic, the new microphone. Ah, what? No. A to the L to the EX Xander. Always gonna rise up, boom like thunder. How do you know that? Oh, right. You've been listening to Final Fantasy XIV music. I was like, how do you know that? A to the L to the EX Xander. Always gonna rise up, boom like thunder. A to the L to the EX Xander. Always gonna rise up, boom like thunder. It's like, how the hell do you know that? Take a break from Final. Let's put on Alexander FF14 mix. All right, here we go. Here's a playlist of the Alexander themes. Enjoy. This has been really relaxing while I do sprite edits of Minecraft textures, just so I can have a pink and Pokemon. Alright, here's your mix of Alexander themes. I actually didn't like the Alexander raids that much. I don't like a lot of the Heaven Sword raids. I feel like they got things right more in Stormblood. My favorite Final Fantasy XIV song, just because of my namesake, like A to the L to the EX Xander. I was gonna rise up, Autosave! I'm not sure what time, because it'll probably depend on when I can get the mic set up and working. But I'll try to remember to make some fixes to the Corellian map from the base game. Oh, right. There we go. Save! Now, I'm probably going to turn this mud a little bit greenish. Just because I want it to sort of blend in with the grass, not stand out too much. Alright. So in the Pokemon anime, there's this type of berry that makes Pokemon pink. I've been adding palettes of several textures so I can have pink versions of almost everything. Okay, that does make a little more sense. Let's go green. Oh, that's very green. That's way more green than I expected. Huh. Maybe too green. There. Season. Keep believing. I kind of like this so far. It's got open spaces that are maybe too plain here. Even with the texture edits, it's a little too plain, but Got that. Missed 1, 2, 3. Turn it up a little bit. There you go. I see a royal castle fading out. Select. Grasping speed, you'll have to sense the electricity. Turn it on. Bit more complex. This is 3 different versions of Ivysaur, Bulbasaur, and Venusaur with different types of spots on them. 92 sectors tested. Fragments. Oh, you are saying the words. Why do I forget just 3? Resurrect. See, dying electricity. Forward and back, right into the system. It's forward and back. It's forward and back, right into the system. It's forward and back, right into the again. Sounds to me like reason. With the light receiving. Leaving. It's always leaving. This is the reason. Shaking away the season. Reason you cheap believing. Just the seeping. I'm glad I made at least one of you a Final Fantasy music fan. Gives me an excuse to put it on more. Well, let's see if I regret this. Oh, hello. It's a little weird, but it's passable. I love it. Chop, 1, 2, 3. Anything passed around. All the rest we see to learn to face the electricity. Again, change these actors leaving. Fragments in one direction. Celestial noise detected. Delirium unsuspected. Just starting to work to 3. To drown, all the rest we see. Dying electricity. Forward and back, right into the system. Yes, forward and back on all to the screen. Forward and back, right into the system. Forward and back, right into the nest. And back, right into the system. Forward and back, into the wheel. Pieces again. Seems to me like reason. Oh, autosave, not now. leaving. Just sleeping. Have I done this terribly wrong? I might have. Did I do this completely wrong? I might have. Three giant desires electricity. I'm fucking up this map and giant sectors leave. What is like just like electricity? Dying electricity. Back right into the system. It's floating back on all through the haze. Back right into the system. Floating back on all through the haze. Right into the system. Falling right into the system. Stop. Click. Black. Okay, I don't know the words. Okay. Stop. Oh, this goes for a long time, doesn't it? Or is this the one without words? I can't remember. What do I know? Stop. Click, clack, whirlwind, kaboom. Wheels hum, sing up, lander doom. From the weekdays. Again, again, and again. All the end, yes, the end. Break the letter! Break the letter! Stop, click, clack, whirlwind, kaboom. Wheels hum, sing up, lander doom. Oh, that works. Okay. Again, sing again, and boom. Deals for the wicked. Jesus, something will stop, deflate. So busy deals for the wicked. Too late, far too late, far too late. Wake the letter! Boom, gobby doom! Boom, gobby doom! Gobby doom! Ah, come on. Cluck, cluck, and gobby. Right up, lander, dash. Gobby doom. We dash and we dash. For the neck breaks. Again to again and again. The end, the end, yes, the end. Read the letter, read the letter, hold the letter, wriggle the letter, read the letter, hold the letter. Letter! Oops, not that one. Hey, that worked out. Turned out pretty well. I'm getting better at this. When kaboom. We're just working on this map too. Carefully painting textures on the bridge. Too late, yes, too late for the bridge. Not that. Busy deals for the wicked. Please don't stop. Please don't stop. Deflate. Busy deals for the wicked. Too late, far too late, far too late. The letter. Take the letter. The letter. Rack up, lander, dash. Oh, come on, autosave. We dash and we dash. Auto save. There we go. And to the end. Yes, the end. Boom gobby doom. Boom gobby doom. Boom gobby doom. Boom gobby doom. Gobby doom. Boom gobby doom. Boom gobby doom. Gobby doom. Alright. That should work. Now let's do this one. Whirlwind crash. Wheels hum, sing up, lander doom. Busy deals of the wicked. Hey, nice, that worked out nicely. Default, stop, deflate. Busy deals for the wicked. Too late, far too late, far too late. Up lander dash. And we bash. Again and again and again. Having fun forcing me to get on increases my work speed. That might be true. And the letter, the letter, the letter, the letter. That could be true. Hum, sing up, lander doom. Busy deals for the wicked. Getting to say for the season. Magnets in one direction. Suspected. Delirium unsuspected. Moving to the system. Walk right into the system. Falling down into the system. Back right into the system. pieces again. Uh-oh. Come sing up like a tune. Let's try this again. Busy girl. It's in one direction. Protected. Unsuspected. Forward and back, right into the system. It's forward and back, right into the street. Forward and back, right into the system. It's forward. Two pieces again. Okay. Whew. This one color is done now, I think. At least for these bridges, where I have to be careful. And it's just this one now. Okay, here we go. Let's save that. Forward and back and go forward and back and then go forward and back and put one foot forward, forward and back and then forward and back and then put forward and back, put one foot forward, forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and put one foot forward, forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and put one foot forward. Exponential entropy. Forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and put one foot forward, forward and back and then go forward and back and then go forward and back and put one foot forward. Auto save, auto save, auto save is my bane. Perfect. Forward and back and then forward and back and then forward. Forward and back, that into the system. Forward and back, round all mysteries. Pieces again. I bet I screwed something up here. Wow. Okay, one thing. I expected worse though. Back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and put 1 foot forward. And back and then go forward and back and then go forward and back and put 1 foot forward. Forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and go 1 foot forward. And back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and go 1 foot forward. Back and then go forward and back. Oops, not bad. Let's try this. I don't know if the rest of you guys are vibing with this as much as Ack Bricks and I are. I'll leave that because I like that. It's a vibe. That's good. Oh, I just popped my back. But it was a good pop. Just unexpected. Forward and back, right into the system. And forward and back, round all mysteries. It's forward and back, round the system. Oops, not that. This. Da, 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 da. Oh, is this? Da, 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 da. Oh, okay. Late, far too late, far too late. Try that. Well, that's alright. Okay. So I'm going to turn that off. Wait, no, turn this back on. Set this to this. Alright. And all the bridges over water are taken care of. And the rest should be significantly easier. If maybe longer because there's more of them? I don't know. Whew. All the non-vine, non-water bridges are done, though. Well, no. All the vine and water bridges are done. Alexander. Sonic Boom! Is it really?
A to the L to the E-Xander, Gobba's gonna rise up, boom like thunder. A to the L to the E-Xander, Gobba's gonna rise up, boom like thunder. A to the L to the E-Xander, Gobba's gonna rise up, boom like thunder. A to the L to the E-Xander, Gobba's gonna rise up, boom like thunder. A to the L to the E-Xander, A to the L, boom like thunder. A to the L to the E-Xander, rise up, boom like thunder.
Rise with me, bomb. Rise up when the bomb drops. Rise with me, you can fail. So rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise with me.
Sonic Boom! Hold down. No hits. No hits. Bound of fitness. A to the L to the E-Xander, Gobba's gonna rise up, boom like thunder. A to the L to the E-Xander.
Rise with me, Ricky, in the big bomb. Now rise with me, Ricky, in the bomb drops. Now rise with me, Ricky, in the big bomb. Now rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise with me. Oops. Sonic Boom! Mountain of Fitness. Mountain of Fitness. The L to the Alexander. Rise up and let me bomb. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up. Rise up. L to the Alexander. Alright, another one. Oh yeah, I forgot about the time stopping. That's cute. Where else? Here we go. Ba. Forgot about the time stopping mechanic. So rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up, rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up, with me, rise up, and rise with me, rise with me. Here, here, here.
The Exander comes gonna rise up, boom like thunder. The Exander.
Boop, boop, ba, boop, 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 ba, boop, boop, boop. Rise up and get the iron ball. Rise up and get the iron balls. Well, rise up and get off. Wait, did I do these? I guess I never touched these. Ooh, not good. Ooh. Okay, that's done. I can see it's done. That's done. These aren't done, apparently. Alright, well, that's annoying, but I guess I got two more bridges to do here. Which kind are these? Okay. Probably gonna take it kind of lazy. They are skinny, so that's nice. Yeah. Oh, autosave. After this autosave ends, I'm gonna save and run to the bathroom, but I'll be right back. Oh. Come on. Come on, computer. Alright, well, let me get these. Autosave is my bane. Rise up and eat all of your meatballs. Let's save and go to the bathroom. Oh, okay. And the water ended, or the music ended. Let's see. Okay. Let's try. I'm trying to think of what to play next. Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry. I had to go to the bathroom. The road that we walk is lost in the flood. Hear proud angels bathing in wages of blood. He's supposed to be cast off tomorrow. The road that we walk is lost in the flood. The proud angels bathing in wages of blood. He's supposed to be cast off tomorrow. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's see how this looks. Mostly good. Except the top. Interesting. This is Insatiable, the final boss of a dungeon's theme in Shadowbringers. We fall, we fall, we fall, we fall, we fall. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Ah, come on. It's annoying. Oh, crap. We fall, we fall, we fall. Okay. It's another down. One last bridge, I think. One of these days I'll learn the pattern and not just estimate it every time. But that day is not today. Final bridge and then we will be free. Yeah. For now. Okay. What if I did this? Oh, okay. Bow, 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 bow. Da-da-da. Okay. Lightning strikes, thunder roars. Ah, autosave. Jump scare. Five streams that autosaves. Ah, not that. Lightning will strike, thunder shall roar. No. See lightning strikes, thunder rolls. I wonder if I'd be able to finish it next time. I mean, it's unlikely, but it's possible with this how much progress I'm making today. On like a lot of the parts that I kept putting it off too. Now lift your weary head and gather your sorrow. Lightning will strike, thunder shall roll. Then lift your gaze ahead and pass to tomorrow. Lightning shall strike, thunder shall roll. It does increase my work speed. I mean, probably because like I'm singing instead of having to try to talk. So, I mean, it's probably bad for streaming, but I mean, if whatever. Well, this is also something that like doesn't require a lot of thinking to do. I usually get stuck when I'm like, or I usually take longest when I get stuck on something like I don't know where to progress next. Lightning strikes, thunder rolls. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Try this. Huh. There. Maybe? Lift your gaze ahead and listen with sorrow. Lightning will strike, thunder will roll. Your gaze ahead and to tomorrow. Lightning will strike, thunder shall roll. Let's go ahead and make it a little bit darker. There. Oh, I think might be a little too strong in some places here. That's better, I think. Clipping. Lightning strikes, arrows. There we go, I think. Good King Mogglebug. I can put that on. Wait. 7 Jesters. There we go. While I look around for the last ending of this. Autosave, autosave. Who? Kupo! Put you to the sword! Good King Mog meets the brave and true. Good King Mogglebog, good King Mog Macro, and his trusty crew. That little part there, is actually Mog's theme from Final Fantasy VI. 1 second. Oh, 1 second, I lost. Close that. Mog's. Wait, let me go. You open YouTube first. Mog's theme. Sick. Let's see here. I should probably see if I can mix and match this texture. But let's save quick. because it doesn't like me looking through the textures because it likes to crash when I do that. Okay, I don't know how many of you are still here, but you're in for a treat for this last song. Or a curse. You know, it's up to you. Here we go. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, Lord of all the land. Goopo! Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, rules with iron hand. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, leads the brave and true. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, now come along and meet his trusty crew.
Your truff, your hair and ruffle your truff.
Nipty-coo will throw you for a loop. Ravenwald whiskers to find his troop. Clippy-cleep is sly yet sweet. She'll tickle your nose, then tickle your feet. Jolly Cogie's eye for fun is clear. He'll put an arrow straight in your rear. I can't laugh anymore.
He plays with fire, palms are burning on her pyre.
Pooksy Pico likes his hoodies big to sing a little song and dance a little dig. Paco, shake then shake, she'll stick you in the gut and give you belly's ache. Who's behind them, standing tall? Why, the biggest Moogle of them all. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, leader of Lorble Lord. Here, here, good King Goggle, mind your gob, I'll put you to the sword. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, leads the you will dread. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, you decree. What do you decree? What do you decree? Off with their heads! Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, Lord of all the land. Goopo! King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, rules with iron hand. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, leads the brave and true. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, now what do you need is trusty crew.
Plays with fire, palms are burning on her pyre.
Like he's big. Dance a little song and dance a little jig. Swings and shakes, he'll kick you in the guts and give you belly aches. I'm standing tall, why the biggest Moogle of them all. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, learn and noble lore. Here, here, good King Mogglemaw, find your gob, he'll put you to the sword. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, regent you will read. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, what do you decree? What do you decree?
Off with their heads!
I love the little Muppet laugh they have at the end. It does really pull it together. Okay. I take a breath, there's nothing left. My eyes for one last time, I say goodbye. Lying naked while the snow falls all around me. Drifting closer to the edge, but she won't have me. Wake up in sweat, full of regret, try to forget. Making movies, looking beneath, lost in a dream. Past forsaken wrath. The Reaper. Okay, let's see if this looks okay. Let it go, let it go. No, can't say no. Oblivion. Savior. The endless lies I've cast aside, locked them in ice. Steeled is my soul, my blood grown cold, I've been control. Fearless creatures, we all learn to fight the Reaper. Can't defeat her, so instead I'll have to be her. These voices screaming to let it go, never let go. No, no. Here I go, here I go. Here I go. Oblivion. This actually looks okay. Last time, I won't say goodbye. For the last time, I I won't say goodbye for the last time. I won't say goodbye for the last time. Goodbye. Make it as the snow falls all around me. But she won't have me. I love regret. Forget. Interesting. It's a little too much lining this way. Let's see what else I can find. Just tell me let it go, never let go. Say no. Oblivion. Cause I said I'll have to be her. Let go, never let go. Oh, there we go. Oh, here I go. Oblivion. I think I'll keep this, yeah. For the last time, I won't say goodbye. For the last time, I won't say goodbye. For the last time, I won't say goodbye. For the last time. Her whole story's just one tragedy after another. Oh, Into the Bounce. The Nodthal theme. in the balance. Yeah. My years, broken, faded, how long I've waited. Turn the light on and let her in, won't you turn the light on? Turn the light on and let her in, won't you turn the light on? Turn the light on and let it in, won't you turn the light on? Embrace me, falls from the past, screaming there is no end, no. Pray to my fate, never doomed to repeat this again and again and again and again. Yeah, I'm falling too fast, know the fall, it won't take me. Voice from the past, loud like a drum roll. Only bars, but my heart is still aching. Open my eyes one more time, here I come. Too fast for me, hard to embrace me. It's from my past self, there is no end now. Go to my pain and I have to repeat this again and again and again and again. Always the times of the fear will not break me. A voice from the past tells me there is no breaking. I think I'll rename this video to all of the texturing. because that's basically what I've done for most of this. It's also fitting because I've been doing texture for my own project too. Well, there you go. Eyes for saving, please bring me, unchain me. A song in my ears, broken, faded. How long I have waited. Open my eyes. Won't you turn the light on? Turn the light on and let her in. Won't you turn the light on? Pink Mander, Pink Sword, Pink Taupe. I feel like I've emotionally exhausted myself though. Like, you guys can't tell, but like, that last video showed a character's like death in Final Fantasy XIV, and it's a character that has just a truly hard life, and everything they do to try to make things right just makes things worse. And so they basically sacrifice themselves to like enable someone else to do the right thing for a change, and it's just such a gut punch. Okay, last one. Falling too fast from the past, there's no end, no. In my pain and I'm down to repeat it again and again and again and again. Falling too fast and the flow will not break me. A voice from the past tells me there is no end, no. Songs from the past and I'm falling Oh. Alright, in the balance. Everyone, I think, knows Final Fantasy XIV for the flashy boss fights and the music, but I don't think people realize how much of an emotional gut punch that game can be. Treasure bestow. City of desert sands, water and gold below, of blood and ruby red, and just coins past the glow. Our friends of fortune men, and what we may not know. And when we reach our end, to scales we gladly go. Our fates are yours to mend, and in heaven so. Under the mirrored sky, with silk veils we weave, rainbows, voices lifted high. Dreams upon our backs we carry, when day beckons nigh. So casting hand in hand, life, death, and fall. Marco's breakdown of answers. Answers didn't have a meaning at first, but in Endwalker they gave it a meaning, and it is pretty impactful. Well, okay, so the way Final Fantasy XIV was written was that they just threw a whole bunch of stuff at the wall, like just made a bunch of threads, but then they actually made notes of all those threads, and later writers, or the same writers, it's a mix of both, picked up those threads, including Answer's lyrics meaning. So, Answers at the time had some meaning, but like it was not entirely all there. But in Endwalker, they basically wrote the story around making sense, and it makes the time when you watch the character being affected by it really painful to watch. But it's definitely a slow burn, because it takes a very long time with world building before it actually throws real story at you. And even then, it keeps the story slow for a long time. And then it kind of throws at you, oh, by the way, all these people are going to die now. Here's some new characters and you'll never guess which ones die. I could have done this one better. Sing till breath expires. May we, who equals die, never just favors by. May we even try what is right. For this we pray, we pray, we pray, we pray twinfold. Well, I'm new, so I got the luxury of not having to wait. Well, it's not so much you wait as, there's like 30 different Magikarps. Oh. It's not so much you wait as they force you to do, it's an MMO, so, but they don't let you just jump into the new expansion. They force you to go through the entire game before you get to the new expansion, because a lot of it is story driven. So you have effectively like 100 to 300 hours of story to get through before you can get to like caught up. Let's see. The dreams of home, for the lives we're owed, for the inner voice of the dark one, baleful darkness. Zodiac the many, Zodiac the mighty, darkness will come quick, to the one true dark lord our Zodiac, save us from the dark beyond. Will come, darkness will reign, darkness will come, darkness will reign. Save our time, Lord Zodiac, save our lives in you. Darkness will take all for the one true time. Save us, save our time. With 1,000 souls, glorious darkness, Zodiac, Zodiac, for a single power to live, take victory for a single purpose, glorious, dark and beautiful. Take our lives. Hail the darkness hidden deep inside our one true Lord Zodiac. Hail us through the darkened time. Show us the way of His longing for. The wings of faith you rise up through the night. Our Lord Zodiac, carry on our home. All we knew, our perfect world, let our chorus of hope take on. When I do finish Shri and show it off, I want to use this song, I think, just because it's very ominous. That's the plan, anyway. Baleful darkness. Zodiac the many, Zodiac the mighty, darkness will conquer, for the one true dark Lord, wake up, save us with 1,000 souls. Okay, oh, I gotta get this corner too. Save our time, Lord of the Ark. Save our 1,000 lifetimes. Darkness, all for you. We beseech you, God. Save our time with your 1,000 souls. Oh, glorious. Hail, darkness, darkness, darkness. We'll find no power to live, will take us for a higher purpose. Glorious, dark and beautiful. Save our time. is hidden deep inside. Oh Lord, Zodiac, hail us through the dark, hail us through the light, and once again become the chosen ones. Friends of faith, you rise up through the night. Oh Lord, Zodiac, carry on our home. All we knew our perfect world, for the chorus of hope take on. I think I might stop soon. This seems like an okay place to stop after this song, which is very close to being done, I think. Yeah. This is basically a lot of the texture. It's not all of it, but I think this is sufficient texturing. What else would I do? Okay, I might do the landing zones, maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, it's probably late for most of you guys, because I forget that I'm on the West Coast. Of course, Marmar doesn't sleep. But I think it is probably good to stop here. Oh, I should probably change autosave. Great. 1 second. Yeah, it's not even 9 for me, but that does mean I've been doing this for more than 6 hours now, so I should probably stop. Ooh, that's okay. I will change the color, take a peek, then... Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't regret this. The greebles are there, but they're not over patterned. That's nice. All right, let's go ahead and save on our own terms. And, well, I still need to do texturing for these outside little guys. That I can be kind of sloppy with because they'll be out of bounds, so they won't even be very easily visible. And some of them will be covered anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Oh, well, I can do this one. Get this metal one out of the way. And set it back to the right. I'm not sure that even shows up. That's okay. Save. And yeah, it was about 6 hours, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Ugh. Something like that. So it has been a long one. But I think I'm going to stop here. Thank you all for watching, everybody. Can't promise, but I think maybe next time we'll be very close to finishing. I don't know if we'll finish next time, but we'll get pretty damn close, that's for sure. There's probably more prop stuff I can do. Oh, and all of the build pads and bunkers and what have you. So that's something that will take some time. Might set up another thing over here. Not sure what, but that would kind of make sense to put another thing over here. Some kind. Well, maybe just I don't know. Anyway, so I'm going to stop there. Go ahead and end the stream. Good night, Ackbricks. Good night, Marmar. Good luck with your Pinkamon. And good night, Ackbricks.